McGirt Alumni Stadium, home to the Minutemen of UMass, just a stone's throw away from where the heart of the American Revolution was fought, and we are anxious to see a fight on the gridiron in this one. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, taking on a team from the MAC, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. UMass will kick off and we'll be underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So Hawaii's offense will start this game off with the football. And they were in the market for a guy to make an impact on the ground, and they found him in this transfer, guys.
This was an offense that needs explosive plays, so bring this dude in at the running back position and let him go. I can't wait to see what he's able to do today.
And let's see if he can earn the respect of his teammates. You know, you've done this, you have experience elsewhere. Now you get to do it for your squad, for your new team, all the hype. Let's see what he's got.
Looking downfield, it's Hawkins. Now adjusting. He's going to run it. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Zings it complete to the right. All right, guys, let's talk for a second about Hawaii. What an offseason in the recruiting department, reeling in a top 10 class, and you got to think that's going to help.
Man, yeah, it's just nice when you get some recruiting and some excitement, right? Get a top 10 class. You know the talent is really, really good. The young talent pushes the older talent, Jesse, and it just makes the squad obviously so much better.
And with that top 10 class, David, they really feel like they were able to reload the roster, and they think they've got some impact freshmen in this class as well. Can't wait to see what they do today.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The play action fake. Snagged in the middle. It's Booth. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Grab behind the line. It's Kelly.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Complete downfield. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Rainbow Warriors have it with a 1st and 10. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4. It's 2nd and 14. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he's stopped at the 18. 10th play of the drive coming up, at this time a chance for the defense to get off the field on 3rd and long. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it 1st and goal. The Rainbow Warriors didn't start this drive with great field position, looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hawaii.
And that is the kind of drive to start a season that is going to put a smile on your head coach's face. They were just methodical in the way they marched down the field. Awesome execution. You cannot start the season any better than that right there.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So UMass offense has its first opportunity of the day. And there has been a lot of talk about this guy. Jesse, they say the farther away you line up from the football, the easier it is to play early. When you're as good as this dude, you're going to play no matter what.
Well, this offense knew he was good coming out of high school, but talking to their quarterback and their coaching staff before the game, David, they didn't know he was this good. He's made catches in practice. He's done things in scrimmage that is completely wowing everybody. Now the question, can he do it when the lights are on and everybody's watching?
And I think receiver is the best spot to transfer being a freshman. Like, it's not the biggest adjustment. These guys aren't so much bigger that you're going against. It's speed. He has the speed. He has the height. I'm excited to watch this debut.
UMass will line up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
And the Rainbow Warriors lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. The offense has it now at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10. Caught behind the line. It's Ware. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The Rainbow Warriors with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Unloads quickly. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. And the Rainbow Warriors in a good spot here with 2nd and short. To the air, it's Hawkins. Here's the pressure. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Inside the 15, 1st and 10 from the 14. The give to the left. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. After run, now throw. He's got him. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. Caught in the backfield. It's Ware. He's brought down at the 11-yard line, and now is this 4-down territory, or will they take the chip shot field goal? And it's no good. He missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. RPO complete to open the drive. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. We've reached the end of the period, and Hawaii is on top. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. Off play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Catch in the middle, it's Kelly. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. UMass will line up to punt it away. Takes it on the return. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Hawaii offense returns to the field. A blown opportunity, missing that short field goal on the last drive, and now they'll try to put something on the board here. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
The Rainbow Warriors trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Hawkins. Fires to the tight end. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Rainbow Warriors will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Catch is made at the 15. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. The UMass offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read. Turning it on.
This dude can take off from anywhere and attack your defense. Forget the option. Forget pitching it. He is going to take it, and this is why, because he chews up big yards, makes the huge play.
UMass lines up with a 1st and goal. They'll move the wide receiver. They want to throw it. Here's a heat. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? Take it off the board and back it up. This penalty will wipe away the touchdown. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Got some room to run. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover zero. When I play cover zero, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
Back to throw, it's Hawkins. Got the quick pass.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
Grabbed in the backfield, it's Ware. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. Oh, he's got some space. And he'll pick up the 1st down after a tough run there. The Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. And the Rainbow Warriors just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And you try to catch him off balance, maybe on first down and goal right here, a situation where maybe you sneak in a pass, defense was ready, got the sack. Now you got to be a little bit more creative now that you got the negative play. The offense, I know you've worked this all week. You got to get ready to execute in the red zone.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Flips it out on the screen. Looks as if they might have that screen really set up. He'll be stopped short of the marker. It's 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And that's frustrating. I mean, you put a drive together, you're in scoring zone. Like, this is a green zone. You should be making all of these kicks, these short field goals, the chip shots. Kickers have to come through. They got to do their job.
To the ground with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's Hairston. Under fire. He'll pull it down and run. On the move at the 30. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. UMass quickly back to the line.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got 2 quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough, and you kind of get the feeling moving forward, whichever defense figures out the other running quarterback first, that's probably the team that wins.
He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Minutemen come to the line on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them. Pressure them, pressure them.
UMass will line up to punt it away. Not able to pop the big return, but they got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. They put together a pretty good drive the last time they had it, but another missed field goal doomed that effort. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back to pass on 2nd down. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Moving past the 25. And the strategy of just letting the quarterback run until he gets tired is not a winning one. Another explosive play and another 1st down.
And both these quarterbacks, man, they're showing off their ability to take off and scramble and make plays. Right here, it's a design pass. He's looking to make a play. What does he do? He sees some space, captures it, makes the big play with his feet, gets another 1st down. This guy can do that a lot.
So now it's 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Billups. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. The give is to Smith. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Out of the gun to give to the back. They don't get nearly enough on 3rd down. 4th down coming from the 48. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The Rainbow Warriors will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield. And now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
UMass comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. To the air. It's Hairston. Fires to the middle. With the catch, it's Hood. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Unleashes it on the run. Finds a spot in the middle. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
And what a massive play for the offense. Not only getting the football across the 50, but they've now put themselves in position to steal a few more points here before the half.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got his man. And the defense able to get him down, and that should bring us to the end of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Amherst. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's head back to our team inside Alumni Stadium.
And the Rainbow Warriors will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the 1st half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the 1st half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well, because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the 1st half.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on 2nd and short. Here comes the heat. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. 3rd and short now from their own 48. They send the tight end in motion. Back to pass, it's Hairston. Going deep.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the 3rd quarter. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Northern Illinois has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet inside Husky Stadium. They're up by 4 over New Mexico State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case it
breaks into the open. Still on his feet. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires left. He's got it. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. They'll go to the ground. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. To the air on first down. Throws to the tight end. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back. Behind the chains now on second and long. He's got him this time. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. On third and short, they'll go to the power running game. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Rainbow Warriors pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. A little screen to the running back. Breaks the tackle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. The running back has it. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. And the Rainbow Warriors trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Wants to throw. It's Hawkins. They've got the screen set up. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Defense trying to come up with a stop on second and goal. Barges ahead. Touchdown Warriors! And that one will give them the lead. That was an absolute sledgehammer of a drive, just taking the air out of the ball.
And it's hard when you run that many plays not to make a mistake and throw an interception or get penalties and put you in a bad spot. But the offense just strung play after play after play together and got in the end zone.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So an 82-yard drive there, and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they'd get him on the ground at the 20. The UMass offense returns to the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. That's caught. It's Kelly. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long, ball's at the 20. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. Dropping back, it's Hawkins. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. The Rainbow Warriors can really attack on this second and short. Caught in the backfield, it's Billups. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Looking to throw for it. Got it in the middle, it's Billups. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver. They're going back to the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Rainbow Warriors have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Off the play fake. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. The Rainbow Warriors will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Caught over the middle. It's good. Nice job to get him past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. It's Hairston looking to the big tight end. He makes the catch. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's caught. It's Massey. 2nd down coming up. Just keep slinging it. Got a man. It's Massey. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a 1st down. Gives it on the option. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. They'll run play action. And the pass falls incomplete, and we played 3. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So we open the final period with a third down play. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Grab behind the line. It's Hood. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. UMass will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Smith takes the handoff.
And ball security at this point is at a premium for this offense. You're backed up in your own end. You've got the lead, so you want to be able to run the football and stay on the field, bleed the clock. But you know the defense is going to be ripping away at it, right? They're going to be trying to get hats to the football and forcing a fumble. So whoever's got the ball has got to have two hands on it this drive.
Trying play action. Oh, they're after him. The heat got to him, and he just sort of froze and got tackled in the end zone for a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Find some fresh air. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. To throw, it's Hairston. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. He's got it. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Hawaii offense returns to the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency there.
And try to find something positive with this offense.
There he goes. Picks up the 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice game. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job. They've now given up way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job on the offensive line.
And the Rainbow Warriors with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Got his man out of the backfield. He is denied. Cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming. The Rainbow Warriors line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Wants to return it. He's got great speed. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The UMass offense returns to the field. Give to the back. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking downfield, it's Hairston. Finds his man. It's Kelly. Really putting together a threat now. They get the 1st. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He finds a dead spot in the middle. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. On the move. It's good. Got it into the red zone. Dragged down at the 18-yard line. UMass comes to the line facing second and short. In the red area, it's Wood. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Quite a bit of work to do on third down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. He'll pull it down. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? UMass getting set to snap it on first and 10. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Working that left side now. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. On third and short, they'll ride the running back here. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
Man, I love this offense, being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown, and more importantly, take the lead.
Up by 1, they'll try to get the deuce and make it a field goal edge. Back to throw, it's Hairston. And the defense on him, and he will go down, sacked on the 2-point try. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And the Rainbow Warriors come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Motion from the wideout. He'll throw on third down. Throws for the tight end. It's caught. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Use the play fake. Down to throw. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
The Rainbow Warriors now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Makes the catch. It's Ware. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Let's see what they find in the playbook for third and long from the 43. The play action fake. Here's a throw downfield late. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on fourth down. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Looking to throw, it's Hawkins. Throws to the wideout. Working on the right. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. He'll keep it himself. Touchdown, Hawaii! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
This is an offense that has so much confidence. They believe they're able to win the game when it matters the most. They've got the playmakers to do it. You saw it on that last touchdown. Now taking the lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he tacks on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Northern Illinois has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet inside Husky Stadium. They're up by 12 over New Mexico State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Dropping back, it's Hairston. Pressure coming. Unleashes one. He's got it. They'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going.
Where's the defense on that last play? It's a 2-minute situation. You've got the guy making the catch in the middle of the field. You've got to tackle him in bounds and keep this clock moving. Somehow they were able to let him get outside and stop the clock. That just can't happen.
And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Grabbed in the middle. It's Massey. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the pressure will... Welcome to Amherst, Massachusetts, and McGirt Alumni Stadium, home to the Minutemen of UMass, just a stone's throw away from where the heart of the American Revolution was fought, and we are anxious to see a fight on the gridiron in this one. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Missouri State Bears, taking on a team from the MAC, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, and the Bears about to kick it away and get this season started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the UMass Minutemen head out on offense, and they'll take control first. And Jesse, in this age of transfers, quarterbacks are the hottest commodities. We've seen this guy, but now different uniform, different surroundings. It's his job to get everybody going in the same direction.
Well, he just has to take command of this offense early. And listen, we've seen in recent years transfer quarterbacks have success right away. Think about Will Howard winning the national championship at Ohio State, Dylan Gabriel over at Oregon, Cam Ward at Miami. This guy has a really good grasp of the offense. Picked it up in the offseason.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on second down. The sure hands, it's Williams. Snowed under by the defense. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Leaves it with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. UMass will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. The Bears offense will have its first possession of the game. And Jesse, if there's an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
That's a great point, and there is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy and because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people are really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low. And so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him, and everybody on this offense is looking to him.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Couldn't find any more room up the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36. All right, guys, let's talk just a little about Missouri State. By no means was it a transfer portal exodus, the number of guys they lost among the fewest in the country, but you do wonder if things have just become really transactional in the sport right now.
Well, this is a team that had a lot of success.
Turning it on! Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. The Bears racing to the line in the hurry-up.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play call. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Quick strike complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And the Bears are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man downfield. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. The Bears have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Got it behind the line. It's Graves. Touchdown, Bears! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he's going to try to return this one. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And it's just... It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender? Time to figure out now for the fun part. Here, you'll create a coach of your own, or congratulations, it's time to sign your first coaching contract. Now pay attention. against the backdrop of the spectacular Rocky Mountains on the outskirts of Colorado Springs, home to some of our nation's best and brightest at the United States Air Force Academy. And when they're not learning to fly, they're getting ready for battles on the gridiron. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see, the Judicials taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Falcons have been waiting, and finally the moment is coming and the opening of the season. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The Judicials offense will get the first possession of the game. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And the Judicials send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. The Falcons offense will go to work for the first time. And here comes, for the first time as the start of this talented freshman. And Jesse, it seems like quarterbacks mature quicker and quicker these days, and they're ready to grab the reins.
Yeah, you're seeing it more and more, and there's more high school quarterbacks now ready to take the next step and compete and perform in college football. But listen, I started as a true freshman back at Florida. I guarantee you he has so much nervous energy going right now because he has never played in an environment like this, and he has never played against competition like this either.
No, it's crazy, and that was 1920. So imagine now with all the technology and how much he's feeling the nerves. Obviously, all the eyeballs in the stadium is on him. Everybody knows what he's capable of, but he's going to be the first guy to touch the football. It's going to revolve around him, and that's a lot to ask of a freshman.
Quarterback keeps it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Jones to throw. Got a man. It's Curry.
That's why as a defense, you feel... playing man down because you know you've got linebackers and you've got players on your defense that can cover these dangerous running backs mano-a-mano. Nice job tackling in the open field.
No fair catches here, looking for room. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Now on the option. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass. They go to the wide receiver screen. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Offense has it at the 28 on 1st down. Here comes the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The Judicials decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gives it on the option. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. He'll ride his man on the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Falcons line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. On the option. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds and a It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the from Colorado Springs, Colorado, and home to the Air Force Falcons. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Nevada Wolfpack, taking on a fellow Mountain West foe, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse. And the Falcons will kick it away to start. Fielded in the end zone. It's Taylor. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Wolfpack offense takes the field, and we'll get a look at them first. And, David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Off play action. Under fire. And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So Air Force's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
The Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Punt is on its way. Catches it at the 15. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. The give to the tailback. Oh, he's got some space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Nevada going quickly.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Now the play fake. On the run, fires downfield. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. Wolfpack will have 1st and 10. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Here's the pressure. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
time around. Give the defense credit. This pass rush is serious. It's real. And this quarterback is now going to have to play with a clock in his head that's going off just a little bit quicker. He's got to do a better job understanding when to get rid of it.
Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The big fullback's got it. Shakes off the defender.
And the fullbacks, usually are typically in there to block, right? Those are the big, strong guys that usually lead the way for the running back. But occasionally you slip it to them, and you probably don't do it too much and don't make a living off it. But when you get a nice little chunk like this, maybe you find another way to give him the football.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Jones wants to throw it. Here's a heat. Going to try to get it himself. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. And the Falcons are moving quickly down the field. The give to the fullback. They shut him down immediately. They tried to pop the fullback loose, and no running room there. To the air on 2nd down. Trying to get behind the defense. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the grab. It's Mason. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line. That is well short of the first down, and let's see if they go for it here. Kick is in the air. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. That fumble in plus territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just some fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure. Every ball carrier has to have it. They just got to do a better job moving forward.
Under fire. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the 30. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it. The Falcons trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Jones to throw. Snagged out of the air. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Sticks it in his belly. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Falcons will line up to punt it away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. And a precision punt there will pin them deep inside their own 10-yard line. The give to the back. Drives into the pile just to pick up a 1. They'll spot it at the 10. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's Isaac. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got an open man. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Nevada going quickly.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
He'll pull it on the read. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Wolfpack with a 1st and 10 here.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy 1st down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Nevada comes to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Is dropped. Oh, my goodness. It was just too easy, and he didn't look it in. Hunt is on its way. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Takes the handoff. It's Curry. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. The give to the fullback. He's out past the 35. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
Well, this defense has to know that this fullback, he's not just a blocker. He's a guy that can carry the football as well. He went ahead and got that 1st down.
Wide receiver comes in motion. From the gun, the ground game.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Got enough for the 1st. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the 1st quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Handoff to the lone back. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, but they knocked that defense back, and they've got it down to the 34. Off the play fake. Looking left. Complete on the comeback. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Run in the red zone. It's Curry. Breaks into the open. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Jones wants to throw it. Got his man quickly. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Fires to the tight end. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. Quarterback on the keeper. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Air Force.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
Setting up for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Purdue is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Purdue, Pete, isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by just 2 over Penn State. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now. Get ready for another one.
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Nevada going quickly.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense lining up quickly.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He lofts one down the sideline. Connection to the right. Touchdown, Nevada! Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking for a crease. It's Curry. He breaks a tackle. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. It's good. Easy call for the refs. They have grabbed the lead in the waning seconds of the game, and they are so close to victory. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. Looking to throw on 1st down. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Played till the final whistle. It falls incomplete, and that's the ball game. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call, and the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memories.
I agree, Reese. You know, I think back to my career.
to some of our nation's best and brightest at the United States Air Force Academy. And when they're not learning to fly, they're getting ready for battles on the gridiron. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Bears' long wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to it and the season will get underway. And he'll just take a knee and this drive will start at the 25. So Air Force's offense will go to work first. You know that connection between quarterback and wide receiver, Jesse? And we'll see how quickly these two guys get on the same page.
Yeah, the chemistry between he and the quarterback, I think, is what everybody's going to be looking for early in this game. Because David, obviously, having transferred in, he hasn't had a lot of time in this offense. This is his first game. It's the first time doing it with bullets flying live. So he's got a lot of talent. He's got speed, but what does that chemistry look like with the guy throwing him the football? That's what I want to see.
Well, and the good thing is you've got tape and you've seen he's done at the college level. Like, you already know what he is. Now it's about taking that, using his strengths. How do you use him in this offense early on in the season to really take advantage of his talents?
Here comes the heat. The sure hands, it's Rice. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The Falcons will call on their punt team. Having to kick it away after a 3-and-out's not what they had in mind. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So the Baylor Bears offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And Jesse, if there is an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
That's a great point, and there is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy and because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people are really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low. And so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him, and everybody on this offense is looking to him.
They'll run play action. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab for a big play. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bears!
And, man, it's nice to have an offense that can strike immediately. They can put fear in defenses, make big plays, and you see it, man. They can add to the lead. They can build a lead quickly because they have this ability to put points on the board quickly.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, it's Garrison. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. And the Falcons with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give on the inside. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The option look. He'll pitch it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Jones to throw. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The Falcons will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0. There he goes. Oh, he got loose. Pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A big pickup on that run. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Off the play fake on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilson. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Pocket breaking down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll run it from the gun. They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8. And the Bears in the hurry-up. Robinson will throw. Makes the grab. He was working his way toward that goal line. They'll stop him at the 2 after the big play up top.
And the defense has to be kicking themselves for allowing a 1st down there. You're just maybe going to give them a few yards and let them set up for a field goal. Instead, you let them move the chains, and now they're knocking on your door. 1st and goal.
The Bears will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they get nothing. The ball remains at the 2-yard line. Got stopped on 1st down. They'll try it again from the 2. They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal. Just hammering it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
I think you love starting the year off with some momentum, and that's exactly what this offense is doing. They're firing on all cylinders, defense doing their job as well. This team getting out the gates to start the season in great fashion.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. He'll go to the sneak. Sneaks it in.
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category.
Rides to back and leaves it. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Handoff from the gun. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. Jones wants to throw it. Oh, he wants it all. Fires it into a crowd, and it's picked off. Got room on the return. Finally brought down. from Allegiant Stadium, home of the Las Vegas Raiders in the bright lights, big city, ready for the SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Air Force Falcons. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to...
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Well, it wasn't great field position to start with, and it's getting worse now. The defense gets a sack. They're getting aggressive up the field. They get to the QB, and they're sending a message.
Of getting this drive going, they better come up with something on second and long from the 10. Jackson gonna throw it. Punts it out of the air. Corralled and brought down by the defense. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. And the Heat gets there. And they get it down the 14-yard line.
This defense talked about it coming into this football game. We've got to affect the quarterback. We've got to rattle him. We've got to hit him early. How about this? First drive, 2 sacks already. So far, mission accomplished.
Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. So the Air Force Falcons offense has the ball for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys...
Turning it on! Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity here. They'll give it to the back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. And the Falcons are moving quickly down the field. He'll do it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Trying play action. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move.
There was just nowhere to go with the football for the quarterback throwing it. So he tried to create, tried to extend the play with his legs, just not able to get away from the defense, and now we have 4th down.
Right down the boulevard. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Guys, let's talk a little about Middle Tennessee. Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defensive back. A guy that could be a bit of a diamond in the rough, but that type of talent is what they need to build that secondary.
Man, yeah, and this is a program they're trying to build something. They're trying to climb to that next level, and this is how you do it. You get players that your school can go out and get, and now you let them play, start to develop, and turn into something great.
Jackson will throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to hit that explosive play.
He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. They'll leave it with him. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Motion from the back. He wants to throw it. Bring in the heat. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee. He didn't see anyone open. Said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. So it's an 80-yard drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. A little bit of feeling each other out there, down 7-3 as they open this drive. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He'll keep it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the running game has gone in the wrong direction. The offense tries to turn it around and go forward on 3rd down. Sends it back in motion. Pressure coming. Complete to the left. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Looking for a push on 4th down. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. The Falcons come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The play action fake. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Jones to throw. Lofts one high and deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. The kick is on its way. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. It's a draw. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. At the end of the quarter, guys, it's Middle Tennessee on top. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Back to pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Ball spotted right at midfield as they try to convert 3rd and short. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll try to get it through the air. Let's it fly. Oh, finds room to throw that one in there. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And you see wide receivers make those catches and try to get upfield and now turn into a running back, make something happen. And a lot of times you just forget to secure that football real tight. And you could tell the DB got it out. Big mistake, big turnover, nice forced turnover by the defense.
Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Jones wants to throw it. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Off play action. He'll take a deep shot here. Makes the grab on the right. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got it in the middle, it's long. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. He'll pull it on the read. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Falcons are moving quickly down the field. On the ground, it's Rice. Runs through the tackle. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Punt is in the air. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Jackson gonna throw it. Not a little time, lets it go. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Rushes on him. It's complete to the right. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. Special teams heading out after the 3rd down completion's not quite special enough to move the chains. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Running back searching for a hole. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll move the tight end. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. The Falcons looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Going to the run, it's Rice. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. It'll be a draw. Nice move to pick up yardage.
Offensive linemen love when you sneak in draws, when you sneak in screens. It holds these defensive linemen accountable. You want to rush the quarterback, you want to fly upfield every single play, we'll sneak right behind you and get some yardage.
That play just got whacked. 3rd and 1, and they went backwards. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Already 1 for 1 on field goals today. He'll try to make it 2 for 2 from 22. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That brings him to within 1.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Jackson will throw. Under fire. Snagged in the middle. It's Blackburn. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Finds a man on the left. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. They'll try the run. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in, it's sticky. He's like a loose boulder, just caroms his way to the 32. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And that play is going to drive the offensive coordinator crazy. Remember, in college football now, there's communication between the coordinator and the quarterback with the headsets and the helmet, and you know he was reminding his QB that time, listen, you cannot take a sack here. Remember, we're in field goal range. If nobody's open, throw it away. His QB did not listen to the advice. He takes a terrible sack, and now they're out of field goal range.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He'll run it again. Gets it past the marker. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Rice. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Jones to throw. Pass rush, coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They boot it away. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Here's the pressure. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Wants to go up top. Pulls it in. It's Taylor. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. With the catch, it's Dickey.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Here's a heat. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The offense burns its 3rd and final timeout of the half. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Looking deep. Over to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the 1st half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in a 1st half.
Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. And the try is no good. After the miss, the lead is still 4.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
And they're going to play it safe. Conservative approach here, but they'll take the knee and head to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, great energy in that building and a fun 1st half in this Las Vegas Bowl. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Idaho Potato Bowl.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this 2nd half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. And they're trailing on the scoreboard right now, but they are very much in the mix to finish this season with a bowl win.
Yeah, and I think you look at bowl games, sometimes there's a little bit of rust in the first half. That's what you talk about at halftime. Now, we get the ball, we're down. Let's go make a statement to start this second half. We're here, we're ready, we're going to do some damage.
And here's the thing. They're in this bowl game because they're explosive on offense. It takes only one play. There's still lots of football left to be played. If they get this confidence going, they get into a rhythm, watch out.
He leaves it with his back. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Gibson to the back on the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. Jones wants to throw it. And he's all bottled up, and now it's lost. The ball's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat. You're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But they had a great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. He'll start this drive firing. He's going to take off. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. The give from the gun. Makes his man miss. Oh, he's got some space. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. The lead now 7 here in the 3rd quarter.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Returner's going to try to see what he can get. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. And the Falcons can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. On the option. Now the toss. Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And a big play there on the option. The pitch was executed perfectly.
And that's why this offense is hard to stop, man. They have that option to pitch it. So as a defense, like, I got to get the quarterback, and then I got to get the pitch man, and they lost the pitch man, and you can tell he made them pay with a big gain down the field.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. They'll give it to him again. They get him before he gets started this time and knock him down in the backfield. The Falcons have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Jones to throw. A shot toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Falcons.
One of the areas they really focused on this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. Let's see what he can do with the return. And the returner will be knocked down. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Their lead is gone, and they'll try to grab it back on this drive. Makes the catch. It's Taylor. Gets it out just short of the 20, out of bounds at the 19-yard line, and a little more room to operate. Power football with the run. Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1. A 3rd and short coming from their own 20-yard line. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Trying to escape and get it himself. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop. Punt is in the air on 4th down. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Quarterback on the keeper. Look out, he's got room.
I suspect we can see that same exact play. They make it look really easy, running the option down the line of scrimmage, QB making good decisions and keeping them in good 2nd down situations.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. Going for the marker on the ground. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Give to the running back. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, therefore. And that one will give him the lead. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just aim the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 39-yard run to the house. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The RPO, it's complete. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. He'll do it himself. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Jackson gonna throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down the right side. He's got it at the 15. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
And this defense defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
After that huge play right back at him on 1st and 10 from inside the 15. Use the play fake, now to throw. And here comes the Heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
The name of the game is protecting your quarterback. He can't have success with complete passes on his back. Let's get the quick passing game going, maybe hand the football off. But whatever we're doing, let's go the opposite direction.
It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Back to pass. Here comes the Heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Finds his man. It's long. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. That's the end of the quarter. Air Force has the lead here. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Dude, you're in such a great position. You got the lead. Clock's winding down. I got to put some drive together. The last thing I can do is give the ball back to the other team. Horrible fumble. Big-time costly mistake.
The Middle Tennessee will go back to work. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack. Get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Jackson will throw. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes to the 22.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Smashes it between the uprights. That brings them to within 1.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Catch in the middle, it's Harrison. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. It's runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. And the Falcons can really attack on this second and short. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll try to get the first through the air. Got his man. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. The Falcons are on the move. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Wants to throw again. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop getting our quarterback killed. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
And the Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. Davey, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
What a beautiful day for the defense. A sack for you. A sack for you. Everybody gets a sack. Everything good happening for this defense.
Chains now on second and long. Off the play fake. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, the problem with the play-action game is that it forces the QB to hold on to the ball just a little bit longer to allow some of these plays to develop. And, of course, that gives this defense longer to get after him.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on men. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And here comes the punt team. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Great place to start for this offense. Got it in the middle. It's Harrison. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23. The Falcons with a second and short to keep this drive moving. They'll go right back to the run. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. Jones wants to throw it. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Finds him out of the backfield. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. On fourth down, going to the air. Makes the catch. He found his man and zipped it in there, and they've got a first down in the red zone at the 11. he'll keep it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Handoff to the single running back. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Off the RPO, complete. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Touchdown, Falcon! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's so underrated, the relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing in the end zone because coverage is going to be tight.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play with the officials on the field. We're right, and the play will stand. And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Makes the quick grab. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Oh, they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Jackson gonna throw it. Oh, they're after him! And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. Wants to go up top. Going for the big play. Snags it inside the 20. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Hold on. Okay.
They'll back him up with a holding penalty this time. They've spent most of the day backing them up with sacks anyway. Off the boot, looking for his man. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. He'll need some juice in that arm on third and long. Brings it in down the left side. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Raider.
Awesome execution. Nice job going down the field, scoring the touchdown, but only half of the work was done. Under 2 minutes, got to go for the 2-point conversion here. Pick your play. Let's get ready to roll.
After the score, they need this 2-point conversion to tie. He's looking to pass. Setting up the screen. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and we are all tied up here in the fourth. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the fourth quarter. He'll bring it out. It's Garrison. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. The give on the option. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Jones to throw. Right down the middle. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Falcons will bring the punt team onto the field. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. He'll start this drive going to the air. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Looking to fire. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Four quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature, who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and two-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
We'll get it started here in overtime. Here's the handoff. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Falcons in a good spot here with second and short. They go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now to keep this overtime drive going on third and short. And they fail to hook up on third down. So they'll send out the field goal team to try to take the lead here in overtime. Splits the uprights. Good. And now they regain the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying him out.
Gives it on the option. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of one. Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11. They'll run play action. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
Now on third down, and at the very least, trying to get into a little better field goal position. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front four to get the job done on third down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation, want to make sure they're in the right call on this big down here in overtime. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Oh, the attempt is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. I know how to sum up this game succinctly. That was fun, and what a victory to remember.
Fun for them, fun for us, just the back and forth, games that are so nip and tuck, and you know every play matters so much. These are the games that we love to call.